The first category, all the articles, 5 articles are over in the fundamental right. The second category is of rights of freedom, and it include article 19 to 22, and there is number 1 article, article 19, which is not a single right but a composite right of 6 rights of freedom. For example, freedom of speech and expression. You can write the list first. Expression, then freedom of assembly without arms, then freedom of making association, cooperatives or union, then freedom of movement, throughout Indian territory, then freedom of residence and settlement, then freedom of property, then freedom of trade and profession. This has been omitted. Assembly without arms. Arms means weapon. So if we talk about Article 19(1)(a), that is freedom of speech and expression, right? So for example, today is a kiss day under Valentine week celebration, right? So kiss means no, keep it simple and straight. So your first love is UPSC, you will kiss UPSC. My first love is teaching, so I will kiss my profession. Okay, so in that noble sense, you guys will be understanding, okay, such a high teacher is talking about this. Fine, because you guys are glued to this life. That is why it comes very easy to you. Anyway, so freedom of speech and expression. You're free to speak whatever you want. But right to speak means right not to speak. Right to remain silent also. If you're not speaking, it is also Article 19(1)(a). Now, if one is not able to speak, one can write. It is also speaking through your medium. So one is writing on paper or one is writing editorial in newspaper, one in the same thing, Article 19(1)(a). So it means right to media is part of Article 19(1)(a). So I am not speaking, I am speaking through my writing, but thousands of people are assisting me. I have a company called as Republic Bharat. Nation wants to know whom I am talking about. Arnab Goswami. So Article 19(1)(a), that is why media is thriving. Yes or no? And I want to express my ideology not alone but by making a group, and that ideology may be related to Hindutva, may be related to saffron color, that is of Beshram color in the movie. Which movie it is of Shah Rukh Khan? Pathan. Have you heard this song? You have heard this song? No. So the controversy, about this Beshram color. By Beshram means shameless. On the kind of dress the actress is wearing and the color. And the national flag code, same color. So that's how it is. So ideology expression is also part of Article 19(1)(a). So I will be expressing my ideology by making a huge group of 10 lakh. And I will be labeling it as political party. Not Aam Aadmi Party, but as Aam Aadmi Aurat Party. Aurat means what? Woman. Triple AP, new party. Aam Aadmi Party means normal man party. What about women? So we'll be making a new party. No gender bias, gender equality. So multi-party democracy in India is thriving through Article 19(1)(a). In China, two-party democracy. Sorry, one-party democracy. In US, two-party democracy. In China, there is only one party. Why in India multi-party democracy? Article 19(1)(a). Now I don't know writing. I know to make cartoon. Have you seen Hindu cartoon? Indian Express cartoon on editorial page. So right to make cartoon, to criticize government decision is part of Article 19(1)(a). Yes or no? And in my writing, I am praising government decision and I am criticizing government decision. It is my freedom. It may be neutral article, it may be in positive, it may be negative for the government. Government cannot ask me to not to do it. But recently, Ministry of Information Broadcasting, then Press Information Bureau, they have fact finding unit, and they can ask Google and YouTube to bring down some content. And it was done recently. There was a series depicting Modi ji. In 2-3 days time, it was in the month of February only. So it is a violation of Article 19(1)(a) fundamental right by the media agencies. But of course, Article 19(1)(a), there is a restriction given in Article 19 clause 2 that Article 19(1)(a) can be restricted if such information is bringing law and order problem, or you are having friendly relation with other country, right, or decency and morality. So you are walking on the road in a dress which is not desirable for the civilized society, and you see that no, I am having Article 19(1)(a), no, people will start beating you. They will not understand the meaning of Article 19(1)(a), right? That's how it is. So decency and morality is also under Article 19 clause 2. These are the restrictions. Legitimate it is. So this is so that criticizing government decision is part of Article 19(1)(2). sorry, Article 19(1)(a), and tell me that is vote an expression? Voting, expression of choice. In fundamental right, that right to vote is not a fundamental right explicitly, but implicitly right to vote as part of expression of choice is found in Article 19(1)(a). Otherwise, there is Article 324, which talks about election commission and election rights. That's it. But election rights are legal rights, but not fundamental right. It is Article 19(1)(a) which makes right to vote as fundamental right, implicitly at least. Because voting is an expression of choice. And Article 19(1)(a) provides you information by way of providing free media, uncensored media. Don't you think that this man whom you have to vote, you should know about the assets or the background of this person? This is Article 19(1)(a) which talks about right to be informed. And that's how RTI is also connected to Article 19(1)(a), right to information. You're getting my point? Article 19(1)(a) is such an important right. Then you are inside your home and having a loudspeaker. Morning 4 a.m. you got up, took bath and started chanting about your god, goddess. Please pass me in UPSC exam. But you do it at your home. But why are you using this? And here in Old Rajendra Nagar, you also started using loudspeaker morning 4 a.m. And what happened next? All the aspirant friend came and started beating you. It will result into that way. So, if you are disturbing others, this is not your right to express. Getting my point? Expression means celebration also. Holi, Diwali you can celebrate. Fine. So, applying colors on cheeks or busting firecrackers. But air pollution should not be there. Water pollution for removing or washing of the colors applied on Holi. Okay. So that way Valentine or new celebration can also be given birth. So on Valentine, Government of India has advised that no, Valentine week, this February 14th day will be celebrated as Cow Hug Day. So one woman started hugging the cow and cow then it may result into death of a person if the horns are, will be through body. It may happen if the horn is very sharp on the edges. Not knowing the consequences, the blindfold people will also start practicing it. No, but actually it is something which may not happen on one fine day. Maybe earlier there was a call that February 14 will be celebrated as Parent Day. Fine, that's okay. And also if they are people will not, youth want liberty. Come what may, they want enjoyment, they want celebration. They will not be after religion or so. And they will not be stopped anyway. That Valentine is there means it is there. It is the most important day for them. Leave aside Holi and Diwali, that is not also that important for them. And I am after the kind of employment that this day is giving. So to the Archie's Gallery, to the Rose Horticulture, Floriculture of India, one rose may be costing 100 rupees on that particular day. Otherwise, one is not purchasing on any fine day. So good benefit. So employment generation it is. But nuances are there. I accept it. But you cannot stop it. It was there. It will be there. At least the crime is not taking place. There is an acceptance, mutual acceptance, fine, things are on. That's how the education is. Do it after your selection, not before. Huh? Masjid Sound, yeah, that is, I am coming on that point only. So what about the kind of Mata Jagran whole night episode of religion is going on, or the masjid? So not allowed loudspeaker. So today the rule is that after 12, sorry, after 11 or 10 p.m. you cannot use loudspeaker even for marriage purposes, right? Or there can be an enclosed area, sound should not be out. So any pub you go, like Pickle and all, if you go, the sound will not be coming out of that room. It is soundproof. Soundproof it is. Okay. So yeah, masjid and all, they are doing it. But before 10 p.m., not after 10 p.m. Like there is one festival in Muslim, like 4 a.m. and 5 a.m. So they just alert the people that please get up and have your food before sunrise, and whole day they fast. They practice fasting. In Muslims also, in Muslim. Huh? Ramajan, yeah. So morning 4 o'clock, 5 o'clock, I was also victim sometimes in my locality, in other state. So Muslim dominant area it was, and morning 4 or 5 o'clock, and I was getting up early to study in my school days, and for 1 hour I was like disturbed. So ultimately what I did, that I took math, means in the wee hours, like in the morning, because math I can study well. Concrete it is, math or physics, derivatives, numerical and all. But after this humanity and all you cannot do. No, not possible. Math you can do 6 to 7, 8 hours also, right? But these things are abstractive in nature. Beyond 2 to 3 hours you cannot go. That's what I understand. But still, no, that reasoning will not be convincing people that they want absolute peace when they are sleeping. That's how it is. And then the religious music and all may be satisfying for one community, but other communities are disturbed. They are not at all interested. They are not at all interested. So that's what is the main thing. And why are you using loudspeaker? Can you not do it within your house? You go and get up all the people forcefully of your house who are sleeping. You will not do it, but you will be using loudspeaker. Community also using loudspeaker. So if they are listening to it, then it is fine. Only they are listening to it. Other people are not listening to it. Other people are not coming to know. Then it is fine. There is no problem at all. So there is a limit of your freedom. Okay. Now, if we talk about freedom of assembly without arms, with assembly without arms means you can gather at a place of choice, maybe for celebration or kind of thing, but for peaceful purposes. Like here for class, if the class is of 400 students, no one can stop you. But there is, if police is suspicious for the fact that you may, or you can say there may be a law and order problem, then section 144 of IPC will be imposed. So Baba Ramdev started asking people that we will meet 4 a.m. in Ramlila Maidan here in Delhi at the time of Anna Hazare gathering 2011-12. People gathered, but government did not give permission, so lathi charge was there. Baba Ramdev also fled out of the site. Police captured anyhow. Baba Ramdev meanwhile changed the dress to a lady's attire to just and media also, there are footage available in Google. You may find it. So why did you change the dress? So he told that no, I am just taken Shiva avatar, Maha Ardhanarishwar avatar. Ardhanarishwar means Shiva once took Parvati and Shiva half. So this art, so Bhageshwar Ram Baba is also going on at this episode. Maharashtra is one of the state which has brought legislation to stop these blindfold practices, right? To stop the kind of Baba Ram Rahim, Asharam Bapu. So far, these people, but these people will be given support politically because lakhs of people are gathered. The person is having charisma. Then definitely a big political party will like to have them. After all, they want vote. So Bhageshwar Ram Baba, whose followers are in crores today, if he says that okay, Modi ji will have this charisma, people are already convinced. So they want wait. Or if by mistake Bhageshwar Ram Baba was told about something good about whom? Pappu, uh, Rahul Gandhi. So what will happen? What will happen? You tell. People will start supporting this Congress. At least that section. No, without arms also, if one speech is seditious in nature, seditious means anti-national in nature. National and sentiments are harmed. So if you, police is knowing that something good you will be speaking for Pakistan, such gathering will not be allowed. Yeah, it is in southern India it happened. Yeah, so that when Citizenship Amendment Act came, CAA. So some of the students, right? It was I think covered in class, right? So they stopped it and they penalized the parents and teachers for what was practiced by the students because they are juvenile. So it is Article 19(1)(a) violation. No, it was a political intervention. Police cannot deny something that has been told by ministers. They don't know the ramifications of things. But later on, then media, when taking it up, then it becomes a huge picture. Okay, so then government try to suppress it anyhow. Hmm? JNU, I am Afzal Guru. That episode you are talking about, right? JNU. Yeah, so charisma of a person matters. If one person able to bind people, able to convince people, then yeah, it will happen. Okay. So these two rights, student union, because they are able to use and they will be using NSUI, ABVP. You might have heard about National Student Union of India. Whom this group is? Congress, NSUI. ABVP is of BJP. That's what I'm saying. Without student is a big power. Whole university, and there are elections at grassroots level. I told you in the part 6 elections, right? Student elections are important. When Vidhan Parishad elections are all, teaching community and student community are given reservation or quota, right? So there are many other hidden pictures in it. We'll be covering in next class. Okay. So today actually there was another thing by 2 o'clock. I have to take it up. Dictation also will be taking up tomorrow. Fine. Okay, fine. That will save time. No problem in there. We'll give you notes. See, the notes are of two type. Book you are having of polity. You read it in detail. Another thing is dictation. What is there? So I have never done this, but the old students one is available. So we'll get the dictation. We'll give it to you. That will be saving your time. Dictated notes. So some of the person who is very good in writing and legible writing, so that's how we will give, no problem. That's better, it will save time. Okay, we'll give it. ah One time we will be providing you the notes. ah you can read the same thing in the notes, same thing, not a problem at all. Understanding the concept is important. See, prelims will never be help cleared until unless you are through with main. This exam is not of hurry. Hurry will result into only availing the option or availing the year, that one attempt over. Nothing will happen. You need to understand, pressure and hurriness will not bring, until unless you are very much comfortable with your answer writing. I suggest that do not go for prelims. But then a student comes, or I am not able to study because of there is no fear or pressure and all. Then the conclusion is that at least first attempt should be made part of the process. At least let them explore themselves. Knowing one or himself or herself is better, important. So at least through this fear, that becomes the driving force for them to understand the, then find one fine day what happened. So they will not be repeating it again in the next attempt. So I suggest that please go to the destination and don't give the exam on that day. Before that, you don't tell yourself that I am not giving the exam. Right? In the month, on that very fine day when prelims is there, get up, get ready, go to the school or college where your center is, and don't appear. Come back. Take the paper in evening, solve it. Next day on Monday, 10 to 11, sorry, 10 to 12, and then next is from 2 to 4, I think. 2 shifts are there. Yeah. It is prelims. Availing the attempt, paper you will be able to see. There will be happening two things. Either you will be clearing or you will not be clearing. More chances are there. I don't know that you will be clearing or not. I don't see. Okay. That what will happen if you, even if you pass the prelims, ask yourself that you can clear the mains examination. Do you like your answer writing? Have your answer writing fetched the required marks or not? Have you appeared in the full main test series, mock test series, same simulated settings? If not, then first prepare for mains. First prepare for mains, because between prelims and mains only there is a time of revision, not preparation. That is the main thing. That choice is yours. So I'm saying it takes time and there is no harm. We may talk about exclusively about prelims. There are tricks, but preparation first it is to be done. Many, they don't want that their competition. So Article 19 we were discussing yesterday, and in that we discussed about the clause 1, subclause A and subclause B. Freedom of speech and expression and freedom of assembly without arms. Okay, so these two things we discussed, and in that I told you about the multi-party democracy, is hidden in it. Then right to vote as an expression. Then right to make. Then right to make cartoon. Okay. Then right to media. Right to remain silent, means right not to speak. Then right to make political parties by way of this B. Right to make political parties to express ideologies. So this is connected to this. Okay, this is Article 19(1)(a). Even RTI and freedom of information is also connected to Article 19(1)(a). And in that I told you about section 144 of IPC, that if police is suspicious of certain gathering, then not more than 3 people can be allowed to gather at a place under section 144 of IPC. Okay. Now there is something called as Article 19(1)(c), which is about freedom of making association, union plus cooperatives. This cooperative word was added in 2011. So freedom of making association and union. So political parties are also kind of association of like-minded people. Yes or no? And in like civil service body, can you not make a civil service union? Though in civil services, union making right is not allowed. It is restricted under Article 33. So civil servants, armed forces, paramilitary forces, police forces, they are not allowed to make union because of the fear of a mutiny like situation. You understand mutiny? So within armed forces, if protest is there, they have the armed sensitive information. It will be dangerous for the country. But otherwise, in the normal rung of society like municipality, bank associations and all, they carry out union and protest. Sorry, the protest and the Bharat Bandh kind of thing. Bharat Bandh means closure of the shops, so that the government is compelled or forced to fulfill their demand. Okay, so Article 19(1)(c) provide to make the group. So group B, group C, bank, everywhere union will be there, and unions are used to make to carry out the protest and strike. Have you heard the word strike? Now strike is also an expression under Article 19(1)(a), but which can not be carried out without Article 19(1)(c), because if a person alone is carrying out a strike, no one will be hearing. You shout on the road, no. But if you are a potent force, big group, lakhs of people together, then media will come to attend you. Then you may burn the train also, you may stop the train, you may face the police. Everything you can do, but you have to be in at least 1,000 in number. Okay, now Is right to strike a fundamental right? Court has given its verdict in a case called as Bharat Kumar case. Versus CPI. The court has said that right to strike is not a fundamental right. It may be a legal right. It may be a legal right. Why? Because it is subjected to certain permissions, certain restrictions. Say for example, if you need to carry out a strike, you cannot use the road. You cannot use the road. You cannot stop the train. You cannot put them on fire. But if you need to carry out the strike, inform the police. They will give you the protection. They will also suggest you the place, or already the place is there to carry out the strike. Say for example, Jantar Mantar in Delhi. Have you heard about this place? Jantar Mantar. So if you go there, many people are sitting carrying out a strike for different reasons. Media is also there. Ramlila ground. You know Ramlila ground? Ramlila ground. So Ramlila ground is kind of place wherein Diwali celebration, and before that it happens. Big ground. People can gather at a place and can voice. It's not that on road you are doing it. No, not possible. So in that sense, it is a legal right. Second thing, if you are belonging to the essential service, then you cannot carry out a strike without permission. Permission is required. Essential service means, say for example, you are doctor and you need to carry out a strike. All the doctors going on a strike means in emergency many death can happen. Driver, if all the auto rickshaw driver, metro, bus drivers are striking, then no one will be able to reach in time. Even ambulance service, fire brigade service, they will be these things will be hampered. It is essential service. No, not teachers. The municipality people who are cleaning the garbage daily, if they are on strike for 2 to 3 days in Delhi, the situation is very grim, I tell you. Very grim. So much of population, so much daily garbage, it has to be channelized. Okay. So the sweeper also cannot carry out a strike without permission. For that, judiciary has given the formula. Without permission, if you go, then we will be putting you under ASMA. ASMA means Essential Services Maintenance Act. Right? ASMA. Essential Services Maintenance Act. Essential Services Maintenance Act. MA or laga do. Now, judiciary has told that 100% people of an organization will not go on strike. Say for example, doctor, out of 100, 50 people will be carrying out a strike and 50 people will be on duty. And after 24 hours or 12 hours, you may replace each other. So the duties are also on and strike is also on. This formula is also used by banks. Banks have right to strike. They have to give prior information through advertisement in newspaper and all that this bank will be on strike on these days, upcoming days. And all the banks are not simultaneously going on strike. All the bank means all the SBI branch will go on strike, but PNB and other banks will remain open. And on another day, SBI branch will remain open and PNB will be on strike. So all the banks are not on strike, at least the emergency services, because you need to withdraw the money, you can use other ATM and all like that. Okay, so that way the balance is there. Then the court is also saying that if you are using road to carry out a strike, then it casts a fear phobia on the shopkeeper, that because of the fear of destruction of their property, they will be forced to close their shop, and it violate their right to life, because if they are not able to earn, they will not be able to eat. It means life. Okay, so right to livelihood is also violated. Then it is also restricting Article 19(1)(d), freedom of movement, because you are going on road, strike is going on, jam is there. Maybe you are not able to reach a place in time, but also what about ambulance? It will also be trapped in the jam. Patient may die. And the public road, the noise pollution is also there, so it will be also restricting the schools, the hospitals, because unnecessary disturbance. So say for example, if jam is there and sloganeering is going on, then you will not be able to understand the class. Okay, that's how it is. So this is what Article 19(1)(c) is. Now this word has been added out of 97th Constitutional Amendment Act 2011, and it was because of giving modernity to the panchayat and village, the kind of vegetable market and all, mandis. Okay, so cooperative means, say for example, Amul India is good, best example of cooperatives. I have taught this in detail in class, what is the meaning of cooperatives. So if right to make cooperatives is included in fundamental right, it means the small farmers can make the cooperatives. The local political person cannot stop you, because this is the fundamental right. Then judiciary will protect you from the unnecessary political pressure. The Kisan Andolan, the farmers strike for farmers bill and all, many cooperatives. And local development, village development can happen on the basis of farmers group, not alone. That is why the cooperative word. Okay. Now, if we talk about Article 19(1)(d), in Article 19(1)(d), I told you about freedom of movement throughout Indian territory. Freedom of movement throughout Indian territory. So what does it mean? That within India, so whatever, you can go from this place to this place, you can go alone, and you can go by making group, you can go by road, you can go by inland waterways, you can go by air, you can go without stopping, or you can stop in between, you can lodge in an hotel. Okay, so from here to this place you can go by road, from this place to this place you can go by water. Then if you want to come back to this place and you want to go through by air to this place, then also it is happening. No one can stop you, it is your choice. Okay, now if you are going alone, then there is no problem. If you are going by making group, and the group is having 1 lakh followers of yours, if a chief minister stops you, then there is a problem. Chief minister cannot stop you. So Lal Krishna Advani was having Rath Yatra. You know Rath? Chariot from Puri temple in Bhubaneswar to Ayodhya. the Ram Mandir place, Ayodhya, and lakhs of it is in 1987 or 86. So lakhs of devotees were following, 10 lakhs. So Puri, and where is Ayodhya? Ayodhya is here. Okay, in between Bihar, and in Bihar, Lalu. That time Lalu was there, Yeah. So when Lalu was there, he stopped the Rath Yatra, imprisoned Lal Krishna Advani. Then Lal Krishna Advani went to court that he can't stop me. Court also told you can't stop you. So Laluji told, I did not stop him. I only said to him that I am providing you train. You please ask your follower and you yourself board the train. I will leave you on UP border. Don't do anything Jungle Raj kind of thing in my state. Jungle Raj, Forest Raj. The court held that it is their choice to use road. What is the problem that you had? Sorry, my lord, I did not know this because it is not written in the constitution. By the time followers, the kind of flow was dispersed, regather them is very hard. So that's how he diffused the influence on his state of BJP. That time Lalu was not partner of BJP. That was the main thing. And after also he was not. He was partner of UPA earlier, previous government. And he was railway minister also. And then later on he came to know as management guru, because what was done by previous minister, his fellow friend from Bihar only, the kind of profit, it takes time. After 2 year or 3 year it comes. By the time Laluji was there, profits were there for the measure that were taken 2-3 years back. He was taking credit of all. So he was invited by IIMs that what management you have, please share this experience. That's how. He was invited in US too. So that's how it is. Now, freedom of movement is confined to India. But if you want to go outside India and if you want to come inside India from other country, this Article 19(1)(d) is sufficient. Answer is negative. Freedom to move outside India and coming back to India is by way of Article 21. Right to life, not under Article 19(1)(d). It was decided and observed by the court in Maneka Gandhi case. (1978). Who is Maneka Gandhi? Wife of Sanjay Gandhi. Because Indira Gandhi lost election, and not lost election, emergency, after emergency, yeah, Indira Gandhi lost election and Janata Party government. Janata Party was of all the people who were earlier in the Congress, because of the atrocities of the then lady Prime Minister, none other but Indira Gandhi ji, they made a different party under Morarji Desai and other people. So when Janata Party came, they opened all the cases against Sanjay Gandhi and Indira Gandhi. So once upon a time they thought that let's flee country overnight. They were also knowing it, that they may do it because Italy roots. So her passport was confiscated under Section 10 of Passport Act. So then they approached the court. The court held that right to go outside India and coming back to India is because of Article 21. Because if I want a particular doctor should treat me, and one is available in US and Europe, you send me with police custody. I'll afford their travel expense, but you cannot stop me. then my child is in hostel in another country and I want to meet, I can. You cannot stop. So it is connected to what? Life. So Article 21 gives you the right to go outside India and to come back India. Freedom of movement, it is throughout Indian territory, but it is without Indian territory under Article 21. Okay. Now, there comes Article 19(1)(e). Freedom of residence and settlement. It is corollary of Article 19(1)(d). Corollary means it goes hand in hand with each other. Because if you are going from one place to another place without having lodging and boarding in a hotel, you cannot travel a far distant place. Now, here in this sense, what is the difference between residence and settlement? Yeah, temporary, permanent. Temporary, permanent. Residence is temporary, and that is why the domicile certificate is not given for residing a particular place. Whereas settlement means you have intention to settle at a place of choice, and that's how it will happen. You're getting my point? So, freedom of residence and settlement is connected to domicile certificate. That day you were asking about domicile. So, basically, domicile means settlement. You have the property, you have the roots, you have intention. So, the state privileges for the employment, for the student scholarship, and the state schemes benefit you will be having. So, for example, some of the northeast states, say for example Meghalaya, the charcoal was given earlier. Charcoal, it keeps, and it was maybe on lesser amount or free of cost. And that's how some of the northeast state are using tamul, the fresh supadi. When you eat fresh supadi, it keeps your body warm because it is very, you cannot tolerate fresh supari. If you plug it from tree and if you have it, you will be having. Have you tried it? Yeah? No, not nariyal. It is not nariyal. Huh? Huh? Betel nut. If fresh, dried one, nothing. It is nothing. But fresh one, if you have, very much. Mistakenly, I had it once in Guwahati. There is one festival Bihu. Bihu dance is famous in Assam. Night 12 o'clock, I had it. So my friends offered. And then, oh God, what happened to my mind? I tolerated it anyhow. All of a sudden, brain nerves were like, on the verge of busting. No, nothing happened. Apart from physiological discomfort, I did not feel any other thing. I just wanted to lie down. So we had a vehicle. Betel nut. So it is there. State fruit kind of thing. State fruit or fruit. And in Kashmir, uh, no, it is their tendency to have it. It's not bitter or it's neutral. In Kashmir also, in Meghalaya also, in all the hilly area where winter or temperature effect is there. So to keep their body warm, they keep on chewing it whole night, whole day, like that. Every time when you see their mouth, they are chewing. Ah, fresh betel nut if you have here at the like in the time of study, then fine. But you must have habit of having it. Some people are chain smoker while studying, but I don't think that it is very necessary to have it until unless you are having craving well ahead in life. You were having it in college life and all, then okay. But you must not get into it. Like UPSC is not bound to entertain you for all these states that you adopt here after coming to Old Rajendra Nagar. Okay. So Article 19(1)(f), that is freedom of property. Freedom of property has been omitted, okay, in 1976 by 42nd Constitutional Amendment Act. There is another article, Article 31. It talks about right to property. Right to property. How freedom of property, Article 19(1)(f) is different from right to property? Tell me. Hmm? Hmm. And what is right to property? Freedom of property means whatever property you have, the freedom of using that property in the way that you want. Say, for example, this is the plot, and now you want to make graveyard in your plot in the in the society. What will the colony people do? They won't allow you to make graveyard or whatever the other things like the industry and all. So in colonies where people are residing, doctor's shop, doctor's clinic can be there because it is not disturbing people. But like coaching class of 400 people will not be allowed because it will be disturbing parking thing, nuances and all. You're getting my point? So residence is different because this Old Rajendra Nagar is different case altogether. They have made business out of it. Okay, the aboriginal aboriginals of Old Rajendra Nagar have shifted to other place like New Rajendra Nagar, and they have rented their property here, and they are living in on rent there. Whatever rent they collect from here, they give this rent because it is not a livable place for whole entire family. But people are living here with family because student life is different. You will not be able to have comfort from the family settings here or in your house as far as UPSC studies are concerned, and they will also not be that comfortable living means seeing you in your utmost freedom. Okay, so this is what is the case. Now Article 31 is talking about a right to acquire, retain, and dispose of the property when you want. So you want to acquire property. You cannot acquire property because you are this person, that person. If you are a foreigner, you have right to acquire property unlimitedly. No. Can you acquire property in some of the hilly areas? No. Can you acquire property in northeast in your area? I cannot. You can. Restricted. So acquiring property is under Article 31. Retaining the property. After the property has been acquired, you have right to retain it for 10 years, 20 years, 100 years, 200 years. There is no limit. But there are restrictions also that you can retain this property for 100 years or 99 years, then you will have to give it, or other person will take over, or the state will take over. Disposing of the property means I can dispose of my property, 1 rupee property it is, I can dispose of in 1 CR. It's my choice, I am not selling it off. And it is 1 CR property, I am giving it free of cost. Who are you to say this? This is what right. And I am not selling my property to the government. I will sell my property to another fellow Indian. That is also a right. That is why when government wants to acquire the property for public project like making roads, bridges, dams, there is a problem. People go on strike. Especially on roads, many strikes are happening. When the road is to be built, the farmer's land is to be acquired. Yes or no? And then what happens in it? The government gives circle rate money, but not the market rate. Market rate is way more than the government rate. Say for example, this land, market rate of this building is 20 CR. But the government rate is, when you go to registry, transferring the property and all, so the registry paper will be of only 8 to 9 CR. Why there is a gap of 12 CR? Tell me. Market. And this 12 CR is the main reason for black money circulation. That is why no demonetization can remove the black money or whatever. No demonetization. Only if in parity property rates are there, government rate and market rate, then it may happen. And then no cash flow, only digital transaction. Only digital transaction, and cash flow should be there of rupee 100 up till 100. It is not easy to carry huge money if small denomination notes are there. Instead of 500 rupee note, you brought 1000 rupee note, 2000 rupee note, even I think 5000 rupee note too they are bringing. It is easier for a person with bad intention to carry even 5 CR in a small bag. That is why small denomination notes are good. And even if the counterfeit money is there, digital money is safe till the time it is not hacked or like that. But counterfeit money of 100 rupees, how many 100 rupees will be printed? But if you are printing 5000 rupee note, counterfeit note, much more effect. This government has deliberately done something wrong. After demonetization, why did you bring bigger note? 2000 rupees note, what was the importance? For you, what is the meaning of 2000 rupee note? Even if you are getting salary as an IAS, what is the meaning of 2000 rupee note? It is meaningful for the person who is having crores of rupees, and we have to nab them only, or we have to keep them in close watch for whatever intention they are. So you are facilitating or you are restricting them? You are facilitating. And that's how this government is. Big infrastructure project of lakhs of crores of rupees. And that's how not the digital transaction but the in cash flow is going on. Say for example, I am a contractor and I have been given contract to make this patch from this corner to Agarwal Suite. So I will be given 10 CR or 5 CR. So I have to make the Dabur road here. What do you think that 5 CR government has given? What input I will be having in making this patch of road? Tell me. Say for example 1.5 or 2 at max if I am making good arrangement. What about 3 CR? If the cash is not there, digital transaction is there, government is asking me to provide the proof that where all I have distributed this money, I will not be able to maneuver. And who am I actually? I am one of the person will be facilitating the MLA election here because I am not coming in picture. But BJP headquarter has told me that this is our man. You have to put 10% of the election campaigning expense. Then out of that 3 CR, maybe I am having 1.5 CR as profit at my home, but 1.5 CR I will be parking for the election and campaign expense for the party, or else 75 lakh rupees I have deposited in cash, I have given to them, some of the person, and rest of the 75 lakh rupees they have asked me to distribute mobile to the BJP supporter and all, I will be doing it. So this is a defined channel. You cannot do anything in it. So I am telling you the ground reality that how corruption takes place. So Article 19 1F and Article 31. Freedom of property means you are free to use the property that you are having out of Article 31. So Article 19 1F can be there, but it has been shifted. Both these articles have been shifted in 1976 to Article 300A. Now, Article 300A is a legal right. Article 300A is a legal right. So, you have legal right to have your property, but you don't have fundamental right. It means if government wants to acquire, they can. Right? Now, coming to the last one, Article 19(1)(g). Freedom of trade, profession, business. Trade, profession and business. What does it mean? It means you have right to open a new business altogether. Say for example, you want to open PG here, you want to open library here, I want to open something else. I want to open Chai Sutta bar here in the corner. Have you seen that? No? Yeah. There is a shop. The shop name is Chai Sutta bar. Chai means tea. Sutta means smoking. This is how the motivation is for the newcomers. But don't get into it. So trade, profession or business. Okay. You can open. It also means that the job, the service, the employment you can have of your choice. If you want to be a photographer, you can. You want to be a writer, you can. You want to be a cartoonist, you can. You want to be a journalist, you can. Fine. But government has to provide employment. Then before that, government has to provide the educational avenues wherein you can get education. Yes or no? So that you can make yourself able for the recruitment. You have the degree. Now, it also means that you can open a new business which was not available so far. So for example, you thought that let me open a company called as Vicky Donor Company. Have you seen this movie? No? Tell him what movie this is all about. So for example, the couples who are suffering with infertility, the male is suffering from infertility, the woman is healthy, or vice versa, whatever. If the woman is not healthy, then surrogate mother sometimes. That is also a company that you want to use. The getting point. Or the wiki donor. So you have started donating your DNA because you are very healthy. Because you are making other couple happy. And this clause is very secret. Right? Wiki donor movie, if you see, you will find this thing. Surrogate mother episode, you know. Okay. If the woman is weak, her gynecological health is weak, she is not able to carry the would-be baby in womb for 9 months, then another woman who is healthy is given lots of money and she carries their DNA baby, because both of their DNA baby, what happens that from the wife the ova is taken, from the man the sperm material is taken in the test tube or in lab, the ova is fertilized with the sperms with the help of assisted electricity spark, so that more motility is there. And when egg is fertilized, that fertilized egg is placed in the womb of the surrogate mother, and then the nourishment start. Okay, and that's how it is. There is a movie in Hindi, Ye Lamha Ji Lene Do, very age old movie, Sushmita Sen. And in life, Sushmita Sen is having two babies. Otherwise, she did not know that while making this movie that may be a reality in life. She did not get married. She is having adopted child or surrogate child. Adopted one, okay. So that's how it is. We don't know that who is our love or what happened. Right? That's how it is. Anyway. More educated means more complications in life. More ambitions and all. Yeah, surrogacy is allowed subject to the medical condition. But why the surrogacy was stopped? 10 lakhs of companies were ordered to be shut their business. Why Article 19(1)(g) was denied to them? Because, say for example, one is actress. She wants to focus on her career. Say for example, Priyanka Chopra. If she might have been a normal mother, she could have lose the beauty of the body that she is having. Yeah, and Hollywood is all about less and less clothes. Okay, so she chose a designer baby way to have their own DNA, and there's no problem in it. It's all daring that she had. She did it. So the successful people don't have time to undergo this painful process, and that is why women who are focusing on their career, they choose this way to have surrogate mother or other ways. This is the way, and that's how this man, Karan Johar, daring people. So he says that I am third gender kind of person, LGBT, gay. He says, we don't know the reality. Maybe it is a artificial thing. So was the Michael Jackson. Okay. So people want to purchase something abnormal always. They are hit people, not the normal one. So Article 19(1)(g) is about trade, profession and business, which is new one also, but subject to the health, pollution, etc. For example, in and around Taj Mahal area, because Taj Mahal surface was getting black. So all the factories which were burning coal, right, were shut. And then they had the new technology of boiling waters, and through boiling waters, the vapors were large volume, making the kind of rolling movement. I don't know the technology, which was there earlier, requiring the coal burning, was shifted to the boiling the water through electricity and all. That's how the pollution was not there. All the factories. Then tempos were shut all of a sudden. Battery rickshaws were invited to float around Taj Mahal area, so that the pollution effect is not there. Because one of the wonder of the world it is. Okay. So what does it mean? If there is a question that right to open one shop, or the government has given you license to open one shop, does it mean that you will be having it for time immemorial? Government can give you also the order to shut it down. It includes this freedom of trade and business also means that you can open a bank. You can open a bank. Yes or no? Now, if we can open a bank and one day government come after 5 years, I want to take over your bank. Nationalization of bank 1969. Will you feel bad or good? You will feel bad if it is sick making entity, means it is not giving proper benefit. But most of the bank does. They give profit. You will not be happy because after 5 or 6 years, when the business is good, then government is taking it over. It will not be good. So say for example, this Analyst IAS, after 5-10 years, if government is coming and they want to take it over, I won't be giving. I will not be happy because it is the time when hardship I'm facing. You are getting the point, because every new thing requires more energy, every takeoff. So that's how the trade, business and profession, if the government wants to take over, they can. It is not denied. Mergers. It is a choice. No, there are various school of thought, some negative, some positive. I'm not very much connected with the mergers and acquisition, but I just go to the political element hidden in it. But yeah, there are reservations of a bank, how mergers and acquisitions are going on and how government is selling or purchasing the stakes. Okay, maybe it is IDBI, HDFC tomorrow, but RBI is the apex bank and they provide, the rules and regulation for these banks to follow. The banks of other country are having most leeways and freedom in comparison to the domestic banks. Maybe we want them to be here. That is why most leeway is given, because they see their country culture and they demand the same here. That is why we have given them. But the domestic player is also saying that why discrimination, why Article 14 violation. No. E, no, G. Yeah, they do. They do. Okay. So that's how it is. And these all rights are subject to certain restrictions. Certain restrictions given in Article 19 only. Article 19, Clause 2, Clause 3, Clause 4, Clause 5, Clause 6 deals with restrictions, and these restrictions are on the basis of law and order situation, morality and decency, having friendly relation with other country, right, health hazard, like that. Okay. So Article 19 is very, very important. And in Article 21, I will tell you that basically Article 19 is inseparable for Article 21. They are to be read together always. That court has said. They are twins with joint body. With joint body. Okay. Now, if I talk about Article 20, Article 20 is about protection from false conviction. What does it mean? It means if someone is accusing you of something wrong that you don't know, that you have murdered someone, and they want to book you. So what protection Constitution is giving, it is about that. There are 3 protections given under it. No ex post facto law, then no double jeopardy, then no self incrimination. No ex post facto law, no double jeopardy, no self incrimination. These are the 3 protection. What do we mean by this? We have to understand. No ex post facto law. No ex post facto law means no future law shall be made to cover past activity as a crime, and the person will be punished as per okay, as per day's activity. 14 Feb 2023. Okay. So you have done something wrong on this day. You hugged a cow on this day. Fine. And hugging a cow was a crime on 14/2/2022. It was a crime. Right? And it is not a crime on this day because government just 3-4 days before told that cow hug day it can be. Now the person was booked because you were hugging another's cow. That cow is domesticated animal and you are unnecessarily hugging, and the person, the owner, is not liking it. And one has registered FIR against you. Okay. Now you went to the court, means he went to the court, and you have to be heard. Before hearing, you cannot be punished. So will you be speaking something in your defense or not? You will be speaking. that you will be saying, "Me lord, cow hugging was a crime on 14th February 2022. But I have not done this on this particular day. I have done something wrong on this day when it was allowed." You see the government order. So the court will be saying the person will be punished as per law of the day, as per not law of the past or of the future. And if the 14th March 2023, the law was made that 1 year imprisonment for cow hug will be there, then the person has cited this law made after a month. Again the person is saying, "Sir, I did this on this day, it was allowed. But you are giving me punishment as per future law, which cannot be the possibility. Because no future law will be there to cover past activity as a crime." Simple. That's how it is. So, Valentine Day, husband, wife. This is wife. Okay. She is daughter of law minister. Law minister. Now, love marriage. And after marriage, she says that this guy, please arrest. Why? Because I am not able to sleep because of this guy. He has given me so much emotional trauma. Okay. Arrest him. But the police person is saying that, "Madam, there is no law like this." Then she went to father. That why you are a law minister? Disturbing others person emotions, one is not able to sleep, having sleepless night, is a heinous crime. So law minister also, out of the daughter's emotions and love, made a law immediately that if a person is not allying or one person is not able to sleep because of the emotional things connected to a person, that person will be booked and will be sent for 5 years jail. Immediately law was made and this person was arrested. But when the court is hearing it and he is a lawyer, definitely he will be speaking something in defense. "Sir, on 1/1/1 I was doing it. The case was registered on 1 April 2001. I was not doing it. And up till this date, there was no law that making person sleepless is a crime. This was made on this month. So I should be released with full dignity attached because I used to do this up till this point, not this." Yeah, defense is right. No ex post facto law. But it is giving the protection against the criminal activities, not against the civil offense. Civil offense. Why? Civil offense. Say for example, you have evaded the tax. Evasion of tax is civil offense or a crime? Tax evasion. Civil. It is civil offense. Right. In Indian offense type, criminal offense and civil offense. Offense is offense. So if civil offense you have done today and the law was made after a week and you have been booked under it, then protection is not available. So for example, Vodafone case. So 2011, the Vodafone, the friend of Dr. Manmohan Singh, the Dadan Congress UPA government, they were allowed to do business here in India, I think 2004 and 5. The company's name was Hutchinson Isar. Hutchinson Isar. The SIM was sold on the name of Hutch, Hutch. Later on, Hutch was renamed as Vodafone. When this NDA government came, they wanted money because the Hutch, the Vodafone was giving money or depositing money in the Swiss bank account of UPA. They also wanted the money. And Hutch and Vodafone, maybe whatever the name, they had been given some of the tax holidays. Government was knowing. So if I have given you 5 rupees concession, you won't have hesitation in depositing 2.5 money in my Swiss bank account, because I am the government, I am the legislator, I can do it. After all, horse purchasing and selling and arrangement of their purchase is required. You know horse? Who are horses? Who are horses? Horse. In a stock market, horse is not there, bull is there. You have been taught Schedule 10 anti-defection law. What is horse trading? Horse is MLA and MP only. I gave you dictation also, you see. Horse trading means it can be there in prelims. What do we mean by horse trading? Bull is there in stock market. Market is bearish or bullish. Yeah. So, playing rummy. No, playing the gambling. Gambling in some of the enclosed places is allowed. Gambling is state list subject. It is there in the current affairs also. Ah, yeah, yeah, one can. One can. Yeah. Then one person will be released. It may happen. Also, if on the day when crime was committed, the imprisonment was for 10 years, while hearing, like it goes on for 2, 3 years, or 1 year or 6 months. Meanwhile, uh, the duration of it was lessened or reduced, then the reduced one will be counted. Means law and the court think about the convicted person more. Convicted person more, not about the prosecution. Even for Ajmal Kasab, the defense was provided. Law is law. The judge or court, the court cannot outrightly say that okay, just hang him till death. They understand it, but they have to have a legal way of doing things. Rule of law. We are not Saudi Arabian country that on same evening the throat is slit. You know, you see the video, you will find it. The rules and regulations are very harsh. Punishment laws are very harsh. Eye for an eye. Eye for an eye. Rape means death. Throat will be slit on same evening in front of the person who has been raped. There is only and only one recourse to it. If the rape victim says that, please leave him, then only it can happen. Otherwise, there is no legal recourse. Yeah, yeah. That is why the many aberrations are there. But life is very cheap there in Arabian countries, right? Apart from the affluent class, the people are like butchered like anything, because non-veg and all maybe they are having, and that made, or another thing that they are bringing people from other country have made the human life very cheap. That's how it is. And the life is expensive in US and Europe. That is why they don't want death penalty. And if at all death penalty is to be given through injection and all, lethal injection. Yeah, that. So the false accusation. Yeah, in India, yeah, it happens. It happens. Even the male is having extramarital affair will be punished. If the woman is having extramarital affair, she will not be punished. This is the law. No, so the law is saying that she got extramarital affair because of male. Why male? So that is what is the case actually. Isn't a violation of Article 14. And you see, the woman who is in extramarital affair with another male will be punished. Why you got into this? Hmm? So this adultery one also only I am saying. Yeah, no, earlier also not prostitution. The prostitute has a legal license, but in India, prostitution is not allowed. What is the meaning difference between these two? Running a brothel is not allowed. As an individual, definitely it is. What does it mean? As an individual, if one person is prostitute, one can make this sex as a business. One can make herself a commodity to be sold. But it doesn't mean that you will be making a group of prostitute, will be hiring one flat on rent, will be making it a brothel and will run it. It is not allowed. All the places here, like nearby in Delhi, the brothel areas, red alert areas are illegal, but are being run with the tacit support of police. That's how it is. Everyone is knowing, and one government order, everyone will be swept. But where will they go? They will be spreading nuances because they are all of that culture. Who will be employing them? This is the main issue. That is why to keep them at a place, this is the tacit support. That's how the arrangement is. DM is the nodal agency to give license to a prostitute. A DM. They need not to be taken into police custody. Yeah, they can have free movement. There is a lady, I am forgetting her name. Actually, there is Kinner. You know, Kinner is a class of out of LGBT, and this lady is well informed. She has started this brand of RO water bottle. It's being sold in Vistara, Reliance, and many places. Small bottle, big bottle, and they have made millions of rupees. And she came to the Shark Tank to present her case so that investment can be invited. What was her case? That she was saying that this Kinner, like LGBT people, of course, one kind of prostitute only, they cannot be employed by the general person. Now we are making a group of Kinner. Instead of selling themselves, they have been trained in making packaging and RO water bottle and all. We are providing them the employment. And since they are all together, knowing each other's culture, there is no problem. Housing, lodging, boarding, everything, traveling. So we are providing them alternative business. So maybe they are affected with this mentality. But what about the offspring? Or what about the other children or adoption and all? So it will be nipping in the bud, this generation of them. The transmission of this culture to the next generation will not take place. Economic well-being is the main thing, mainstay of you being normal. Economic downturn is the compulsion and a forced state of a one to get into the the helter skelter. I mean, you can you understand it that way, kind of cheap ways, right? What? Abortion? Yeah, yeah. There's a court verdict. If a woman doesn't want to have, she can before certain weeks. Even if there is no legal, so no medical complication to the baby. Hmm? No. The court, to an extent, held that if, say, for example, couples they are getting separated, and the baby in the womb is of 6 months or 8, 7 months, baby cannot be aborted. Mother doesn't want to have it. Father doesn't want to have it. Means they are the separating one. Then giving birth to the baby will be a burden on the state, will be burden on the baby itself. So what is the contest? Let's nip the problem in the bud itself. That's what the court stated is. Of the baby. But the contest effect, if you look at it, who will nourish the baby, from where the money will come, who will keep the baby, that is the main issue. There are many NGOs who are working for those babies who have been kept in the public place. So they have made a kind of basket outside their house, okay, where the NGO is being run. They have advertised it. If the woman has given birth to a baby whom she cannot own, then she is keeping that baby in that basket. This basket is comfortable or half covered, so that baby till the time is being picked up by the NGO, taken to the house inside. So that's how it is. They are doing it. They are being financed. I have met one of the big person there in the Sankalp. So one person came and narrated the whole story, and they are doing it, and they are big success. It is very hard for a woman to disclose her identity, that who am I, and it is very kind of very different situation. It is very, very different. Okay. In Mathura, nearby place here, after it's like 150 km away from this place, Delhi, many women houses are there who have undergone such experiences. Okay. Emancipation of women. Anyway, now no ex post facto law. Have you understood this? Now, after this, if you look at this, no self incrimination, it means no one will be forced to witness against oneself. No one will be forced to witness against oneself. What does it mean? It means that one in the court will not be forced to say something which is going against him. So you have been convicted by a person for the murder and all, and you have been asked, tell that you have done murder. Why should I tell? You are prosecution, you may cross-examine, but you cannot ask me to say that I have done murder. So for example, this troubled husband murdered her one day, and while murdering her, no one was there as witness, even CCTV camera, whatever and whatnot. But on the basis of suspicion, he was arrested. In court, he was asked that, have you murdered or not? He told, no, I have not done any murder. But there was a picture clicked while he was murdering the lady. See, this is a picture showing that you are murdering this lady. So this person looked like me, but I am not this person. Fabricated one it is, tempered one. So the court will be checking it through forensic lab, this picture. And if the lab report is saying that 50% chances are there, 50% chances are there that this report is true, or 50% chances are there that report is false. Maybe. LDT also 50% chance can be there. If such so is the case, then benefit of doubt will be going in favor of the convicted person. The person will be released. Right? Benefit of doubt will be going in favor of the convicted person. That's so you need not to say what you have done. If any politician is being caught, have you seen saying that, okay, I have done this? No. They say always, they always say that inquiry has been ordered into the case. Please wait till the report comes. Right or wrong? So you need not to say that you have done something wrong outrightly. And on the basis of legal advice, you may say things in court. And if the judge is asking you, and if you want that your lawyer should assist you on the answer, you can in front of the judge. There's no problem. Right? So that's how it is. So no self-incrimination. Now no double jeopardy means no one will be punished twice for same offense. Right? What does it mean? It means that if in district court you have been punished for 10 years, in high court you have appealed. In high court you have appealed, and high court has reduced it for 8 years and 2 years gone by. 2 years over, 8 years, then you will be getting punishment for 6 years. You're not satisfied, you went to Supreme Court, and Supreme Court did it for 6 years. And again 2 years gone by, then only for 2 years you will be imprisoned. Okay. So no one will be punished twice for the same offense. It means one murder means death penalty, 2 murders means also death penalty. Getting the point? So this is the meaning of this, but it applies only on the court. But before court, if department has removed you, suspended you, or dismissed you, then it is not counted as punishment. This no double jeopardy is applicable only on the court punishment, not on the departmental punishment. No, not interlinked. Hmm? No. This number 3 and number 1, they both are interlinked. Means hmm, maybe actually we are understanding here the fundamental things, but things are way more deep when you go to the court cases and all. LLB, when you do, you will understand the nitty gritty of the technicalities. But as far as exam is concerned, this is the fundamental and rest the current affairs. Okay. So at all you will be asked about these cardinal principles. Constitution is providing only the cardinal principles. When you go deep inside, then there are books of law which are of not of any use for UPSC aspirant, civil service aspirant. Technical. Means civil service aspirant has to understand it in a legal in a simple way, as if there is no legal kind of thing, right? One can write an essay for things, but when LLB person is writing an answer or reading it, one is in that court frame, drafting kind of words, comma, right, not expression but the legal section and all, is altogether different, altogether different. Even law optional for UPSC is different, and law study for LLB is very, very different. It's complex. I was doing LLB from CLC, is the prominent college in Delhi University. In India also it is prominent one. Most of the high Supreme Court judges, including this CJI, is from CLC only. And through entrance you get a seat in it. Entrance. DU conduct. CLC conduct. No, not CLAT. They have separate entrance. Yeah, here it is nearby only, 5 kilometers away. In North Campus it is near Hindu College. No. Entrance exam is there. Yeah. So I wrote the answer in the fashion that UPSC want. I got very less mark. I was disheartened. Hmm. So one of my friend advised, they don't want pure ghee. They want the compromised lower level to understand you, or to understand their own level. And who are the evaluator? Just who are into the LLM and all. So then I wrote in their fashion, not the paragraphic format but the point format, different pens, like the student approach. Highest mark. Yeah, so like in UPSC, who are the evaluators? Very high, profile people. They can understand the gray matter. They can understand the innovation that you have put. But these guys who are the bookworm want technical things. That's how it happened. You need to understand that who will be evaluating your copy. As per them, give the response. Hmm? Who will who will evaluate? No, there are bureaucrats, there are university professors also, right? The retired one also, who had the academic profile, good profile, they check it. No, it is not the thing. The thing is that, as far as I have gathered the experience the of conducting the mock interviews, sitting with everyone, if the vibes are there, I will take it. And it is very natural. If you have it, you will be having a match. Frequency, FM. When are you able to hear FM? When only the frequency match between your FM and the waves are coming. That is the matter here. Whatever you have written, they have the answer key, but hardly they see answer key. They are getting into the answer what you have written. It has to be very engaging, right? It has to be very engaging. It has to be grammatically correct. English should be correct, and it is not to be out of the context. Very much out of the context. It should be to an extent relevant to what has been asked in the exam, in the question. But say for example, you see movie. Some of the movie bring headache to you. Some of the movies you like. Okay, dopamine has been released. So every answer should release dopamine. And after reading, the examiner evaluator is saying, "Wow, I am getting good vibes. I want to give this some. I have forgotten my wife fury on me by reading it. So that's what I feel while evaluating it, and I then give marks. No, no. The UPSC members, the invited people, but in common, they have the academic spark, they understand academics, they had the experience. So, for example, the Lavasna one, who is posted there in Lavasna, will be having this spark, will be becoming UPSC member, will be an evaluator also. There is a different place, they give the traveling allowance 6,000 rupees TADA, and they sit in an enclosed place, no mobile, nothing, they check it. And whatever the checking is done, there is a review committee exclusive, they just have the snaps screening. Okay, so you don't get into it, but only simple thing is that you have to come into that steel frame of bureaucracy. Okay, that's how it is. And only one way: writing. Keep on writing. That's it. Automatically things will be coming. So if I say that six pack you need to develop, so see my six pack, and after seeing you will be having it. Can it happen? Only going to gym consistently, having that proper food and all will result into it, and that too gradually, consistently, persistently. Same thing. Writing is the thing that will bring automatically the desired color and flavor to your answers. So this is what we have in this article 20, and there is something called as article 21, right to life and personal liberty. Right to life and personal liberty. What is the difference between life and liberty? जिंदगी है. And liberty means Liberty and freedom, I have given you the difference in preamble. Okay. Liberty is active freedom. Liberty is supraset of freedom. Hmm? Yeah. So life does not mean only normal life. So one person was sick and today one person is normal, is not sick. But it is the end, or there can be a further state that one person is happy also. So one person was sick and one person is not sick, but one is not happy. But this is the state, and there is a further state that one person is more happy. This is also a thing. So life with dignity, a life or life without dignity? Tell me. Without dignity or with dignity is a life to live? With dignity only. So what do you need for life? Right to livelihood? Yes or no? Right to speedy trial? Then right to leisure? Leisure. Leisure. Okay. Then right to dignity? Right to be forgotten? Right to be forgotten is a new right. That in media you want all the content related to your face, name and all should be brought down. You want to forget about yourself. You don't want other people should talk about you. Then it is fine. Good to go. What is the problem in it? Yeah. So the rape victim here in Delhi, Damini case and all, father requested that I don't want this information should float in news. So right to be forgotten can be there. Okay. Exactly. Right to privacy. Now, this Article 21 says that no one will be deprived of his life without having procedure established by law. Right to life include right to die or not? It include court as of now. Earlier it was not. Right to commit suicide as of now, as per the court order, right to die is allowed, and it include and it is because of passive euthanasia, mercy killing, right? Mercy killing. Hmm. No, no, no. Ah, yeah. It's, you have to take permission that you want to die. You feel that I don't want I want to die. Then after that something will happen. No, administration first. Administration first. Then administration is having medical DMO doctor, district medical officer. then they will be referring the case to counselor, psychologist. Then that's how it is. Committing suicide is not permitted, but right to die is permitted. Right to die is permitted. Now, coming back. No one will be deprived of his life without following procedure established by law. It means I can deprive of one person's of his or her life by following procedure established by law. Death penalty, for example, if I have decided as a court to give you death penalty, right, and I have followed procedure established by law, under one provision I have given you such thing, right? So section 302 and 307. Okay. Now procedure established by law means what? Who is making the law? Parliament is making the procedure and the law also. Tomorrow if Parliament make a law that if vote is not given, then it will result into death penalty. Isn't an arbitrary law? It is arbitrary law. And you are offended by this law made by the Parliament, and you have objected to, and you have filed the case in court. Then what the court may do? Tell me. What the court may do? You filed a case in court against this law that I am not willing to vote. If I am not willing to vote, why should I be subject to death penalty? What court may do by using procedure established by law? Court will check the law. Court will check the law for the procedure that Parliament has followed in passing it. Means 2/3 majority was used or not. Lok Sabha passed it, Rajya Sabha passed it, President gave the assent, everything fine. Parliament cannot do anything. Number one. The law was made and legislator did his duty. Now the law is in the domain or in the court of executive. The way executive has applied this law, that whosoever has not given vote, so they just conducted raid in the houses and arrested all those people who were lying on bed on the voting day. This is the manner, and you are also further offended. You went to the court now for the executive, that the executive has not implemented this law of not voting resulted into death penalty properly, that conducting raid is not fine. Person is not feeling well or whatever, what's the reason. Now the court can give protection against the arbitrary application of that arbitrary law. Yes. Court has the protection against the arbitrary action of the executive, but not the arbitrary law itself. It means what? The court has to blindly believe the legislator, which is a miniature nation, because MPs have been chosen none other but by the people. So people are deciding actually as in form of parliament about themselves. So that is why Parliament can check that whether the law was passed through proper manner or not, but Parliament cannot get into the content of the law. But Parliament again can provide you protection from the arbitrary action of the executive. It means Parliament is not providing you protection from the arbitrary action of the legislature. which is half protection. It means arbitrary law, forceful law, fancy law, oppressive law can be floated if procedure established by law is used, which is printed in Indian Constitution. But what should be done? In 1978, in Maneka Gandhi case that I told you while discussing Article 1D, freedom of movement throughout Indian territory, another expression called as due process of law. Due process of law was used. Actually, this due process of law expression is found in US. It has been taken from US here in India. Procedure established by law is of UK, right? Now, due process of law says that judiciary can even check the content of the law also. Means what was not there in procedure established by law, that why voting behavior or no voting will result into death penalty, that law will be unconstitutional. But it is all possible only by following due process of law. So due process of law provide immunity or the protection from not only arbitrary action of the executive, but also of the arbitrary law made by the legislature, because they can check the content also, what is written in the content. You are getting my point or not? So there can be a question outrightly 10 marker question on due process of law, procedure established by law, difference between due process of law and procedure established by law. All things can be there, right? So that's how it is. And in Maneka Gandhi case, judiciary very adequately defined this. And judiciary held that this procedure established by law written in Article 21 include due process of law. Maybe it is not printed, but it is implicitly there. But in 1950, there was a case, Golak case, Gopal Nath case. In that case, judiciary very narrowly defined Article 21's procedure established by law, and it held that the protection to the individual in form of Article 21, that right to life is there, it is for the physiological part, physiological body, but not the psychological health, but not the emotional health. But Maneka Gandhi was not emotionally well. She told that I want to meet some of my, family members who are not in India. I want to go abroad. My passport should be returned back. Yeah, that is what I'm saying. So the judiciary was saying that if you are looking okay physiologically, it means fine. Article 21 is there. So in 1978, whenever the government is weak, the judiciary is getting stronger. In 1978, government virtually lost the credentials. Can. So basically, whatever the judicial matured state is, they are understanding it, and that is why the appointment of the judges, of the like-minded judges, if they are liking the political party, or there is a promise to the retiring judge that after your retirement some of the governor post is vacant for you, then fine. What else is required? Another 5-year comfort zone. Governor office, house, and terms and conditions are good. Not much work. You have to be into a decorative business only. That's it. Yes, it happens. It happens. It affects the Indian judiciary, right? So that's how it is. Recently, the Supreme Court judge's appointment, making it full strength, has happened. There were the reservations that what is memorandum of understanding, okay, what is the procedure, the inside court the judge's counseling was not made public, okay, so nothing, appointment happened. It happened. It damages. Independent judiciary is part of basic structure. Now there is a question that basic structure is really basic or not. So basic means the most cardinal principles on which any and every thing will be basing. Right. So Keshavananda Bharati case provided the doctrine of basic structure in the sense that some of the constitutional features, say for example, Article 21 is part of basic structure, cannot be deleted, cannot be negatively influenced. So if you made any law, we'll check it to ensure the fact that basic structure has been destroyed or not. Now in basic structure, what all provision, all possible list they have not provided. From case to case, they include one of the provision. So the basic structure list is getting inflated. Maybe whole constitution one fine day will become part of basic structure. Yeah. Yeah. So that's how it is. Right. So it is a kind of full story. Gradually we understand it. So tomorrow we will understand Article 22 and things further. Okay. Procedure. Okay. So there's a question. Hmm. So basically, so difference. What? So procedure established by law and due process of law. This is from UK, Japan, and US. And in this, uh, the the protection from legislative action not provided, protection from executive action provided. Here in this, both are provided. So the fair, just, and reasonable law is ensured, whereas here the arbitrary, fanciful, colorful, oppressive, forceful law can be there. And it is written in the constitution. It is not written in the constitution, but it came in 1978 Maneka Gandhi case. Okay. Fine. Chalo. Let's meet tomorrow. Geo? Okay. Jeopardy. Hmm. No, no double Jeopardy. You are saying no double Jeopardy. Hmm. Everything. Even district court has given you 2 year punishment, and Supreme Court may reverse it for 20 years punishment. And you have gone for reprieving, means you have gone for relaxation. And Supreme Court, because prosecution is also following you, na? Either the prosecution will approach Supreme Court that you have been wrongly, your case has been wrongly decided, or you will go to get relax. So it may be vice versa. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Increase and decrease both may happen. But only thing is that two-time punishment is not available for the same case. Say for example, you have committed murder. So death penalty has been decided for you, or you can say for lifetime imprisonment for the murder. But later on we came to know that you raped also. Rape is another crime, and murdering the same person. And later on we came to know that after murder you ate the flesh of the dead body. Then there are chances that the jail inmates in one fine night, if you are imprisoned with another person, you will be killing the person, right? Strangulating one person to death and will be eating the flesh. Dracula you are. So then it will be another punishment, rigorous imprisonment or whatever. Yeah. So increased also. But there are to be the extra factors. Depends upon. Yeah. Okay. So yesterday we talked about Article 19, 20 and 21. Okay. In Article 21, Article 21A was also added through 86th Constitutional Amendment Act 2002 for free and compulsory education to the children from age 6 to 14 years. Okay, this was also a development. So right to education basically. So our education is very important for meaningful life. Yes or no? Without education, how can you have good life? So Article 22, it provides protection from illegal arrest and detention. Protection from illegal arrest and detention. What do we mean by this? We have to understand. Protection from illegal arrest and detention means if you are sitting in class, yes, police come and arrest you. So has Constitution given you some of the you can say protection that you can ask the police person that you cannot arrest me? So number one protection is that no one can be arrested without warrant. Warrant means authority of law that we can arrest you, right? If it is done without warrant, then the arrested person has to be produced before the nearest magistrate. "24 effective hours to justify the arrest," and this is the judge who will do the justification. Yes or no? So you have been arrested, but you will be taken to the court by the police executive, and the court then will order your extension, the extension of your arrest or detention. You are getting my point? What do we mean by 24 effective hours? Say for example, in Delhi you have done something wrong and you have fled through flight to Tamil Nadu. The circular was out through the integrated network in Tamil Nadu also. The sketch was out of your face. And anyhow you were nabbed. Now this nearest magistrate means in Tamil Nadu, in some of the kind of far flung area, in some of the core village wherein connectivity of road is not there, you could not be brought to the Chennai or wherever the city is, the metro city, the judge is sitting. So 24 hours or effective hours means traveling time will not be included in that 24 hours. So in case in Delhi you have to be produced in court, so 2-3 days by train, okay, so it will not be counted. Then Saturday Sunday will not be counted. Judicial strikes or judicial holidays will not be counted. So if you do something wrong, please check the day. It should be Monday or Tuesday. It should not be Friday. So otherwise you will be there Saturday, Sunday unnecessarily. Okay, plan it that way. Okay, so 24 effective hours means the holidays, strike, the traveling time, any other thing will not be counted. Working holidays. I'll be coming on that. So this is one thing. Now, what is the difference between arrest and detention to begin with? Arrest means taking the person into custody. You are under arrest. So spy, you were playing in your childhood. Yes or no? That is a game. You are under arrest. You have been handcuffed. Arrest. And the continued arrest is called as detention. So you can be detained for 10 days, 10 years, 20 years. Yes or no? So detention can be punitive and it can be preventive. Preventive detention means what? I have arrested you and detained you so that you cannot do any future crime, either on the basis of suspicion or not. Prevent means preventing the person from committing something wrong in future. Preventive detention is generally done under special laws like AFSPA, Armed Forces Special Power Act. Iron Lady, Irom Sharmila, right? Manipur. So AFSPA, it was there. I think her boyfriend was, or husband, husband, okay, was killed in that. Yeah, so she was fasting unto death for withdrawing AFSPA, and she was fasting for plus 10 years. So she was on kind of life fluid and all, but not eating. She contested election also, but nothing happened. Maybe like, okay. So preventive detention means, say for example, in this Karol Bagh market or old Rajendra Nagar, there is a rumor, hawk's call, that a person wearing this color shirt or t-shirt is a suicide bomber. Now police will be out. they will like to arrest all the people wearing that color t-shirt or whatever the dress code is on the basis of suspicion, and the arrest is justified whether the person is innocent or not, because suicide bomber they want to prevent large damage. After their arrest they will be checked. If you are innocent they will be releasing you, but you cannot say that unnecessarily you have arrested me and you have just taken my fundamental right away of article 21 and like that. No. Okay, it can happen. Prevent. So your friend is out because of the revenge feeling that my family people were harmed and I will now be harming the person directly. So as a police friend you will be stopping the person. No, don't take law in your hand. There are authorities to do it. You need not to go, but he is in that fit. So what will you be doing? You will be preventively arresting the person. Preventive detention. It is with the maximum limit of 3 months generally, but otherwise there is a bench which may extend it further too. That is the thing. Okay. So National Security Act is also there. When emergency was there, lakhs of people were arrested under MISA. I told you earlier. Mummy Indra Sanjay Act. Mummy means mother, Indra Sanjay Act. No. Its abbreviation, its full form is Maintenance of Internal Security Act. Mummy Indra Sanjay Act is satirically said because Indira Gandhi used it, the then lady Prime Minister, when the emergency was imposed, right, on 25th June 1975. Okay. So this is also a preventive detention. Maintenance of Internal Security Act. Punitive detention means, as the name suggests, you see, but punitive means punishment. If the court has given you punishment for 10 years imprisonment, so the police personnel, the jail authority is obeying what court has said. 10 years you have to be kept in jail. So jail people are not enemy of yours. They are obeying what? Court order. In jail you will be seeing many of the jail inmates are serving in the IPS house. There are people who are taking their dog for things, and there is a party. If you are very comfortable, and there were very high level of doctors, software engineers, they are in jail because unintentional crime or whatever, or indirect one, they were not knowing, and so jail term was given by the court. And police authorities are knowing it. They are knowing that they are innocent, but they are obeying what? Court order. If the court is ordering for their release, they will be releasing. This is very simple. Okay. So punitive detention as part of court order can be there for 10 years, 20 years, 30 years, whatever. But preventive detention is only for the 3 months generally. Both are different. Now, when the person is being arrested by the police authority, there is a police diary. There is a police diary in which the police officer note the reason for your arrest. Reason for your arrest. That why you have been arrested. And this reason has to be told to you. Why you have been arrested, you must be told about it. It is right to be informed under Article 19(1)(a) also. But then out of rule of law, equality before law and equal protection of law, if you are knowing, you have to tell it to your friend or family member, then please organize my defense through lawyer and all. Please send them to police station to just get me out of it, and through bail also. In police station also bail may take place, but it may also happen in the court too. Non-bailable and bailable. Bailable happens in the police station also. Non-bailable means in police station it will not happen, it will happen in court. This is the difference. Non-bailable and bailable, this is the difference. Non-bailable is also bailable, but it is through court. Did you understand? Okay. Now, right to be informed, you are knowing the reason. The reason is low profile, then lower level of lawyer. If reason is very high, then high level of lawyer. Now, how will you be telling it to your friend or to your family member if you are arrested? Through mobile phone? If you don't have mobile phone, then what will you do? You will be using telephone of the police station. If the right to use telephone of police station is also fundamental right under Article 22. Now, police station telephone is not working. Then what will be done? That police officer will release you, okay, go to your home and inform them and come back. No. It is the duty of the police officer to go as soon as possible to your house and inform them that Mr. Gentleman has been arrested. Please organize their defense. And that is why the jeep or bullet is given to the police people to reach as soon as possible to the house of the person and also to the site of the crime. It is duty of the police officer. You are getting my point or not? Now, when you are being arrested and if you are sleeping in a house and there is a raid to arrest you, the police officer will not be disturbing your sleep. The police officer will wait till the time you are naturally awakening. You are naturally getting up. Though these rights are not available for mango people like us. But for a minister, if there is a raid and then the doctor's advice for minister is that one has to have sound sleep because one is heart patient. The minister will be suing the police and the other people that they just want my death indirectly. That is why they are doing it in the wee hours in the morning, 4 o'clock or so. They can come 7 o'clock or like that. It happened that way. So right to sleep is also fundamental right. Yeah. In reality, otherwise lawyer will eat the vitals of their mind that in court that, see, these people arrested my client in the wee hours 4 a.m. and he is heart patient. Don't you think that arresting a person is different thing? Arresting a person doesn't mean that person is proved guilty, man. Guilty with the proven things. You are innocent till your guilt has been proved in court of law. You must remember this always. You're getting the point? That's how it is. These are the loopholes. So I am making you aware for only exam, not for executing it in your personal life. So you guides are, I know, and so that's how it is, right? So these are your rights, but these are your rights only when you have attained some position and all, because these local people and all, constable, they will not be understanding this right. SP, IPS will understand it, but he is not on the road. Either you are on the road or the constable, so it is not meaningful. You reach a position, then only there will be a thing. Lawyer also of low profile will not be able to execute it in court. A lawyer whose charge is to take 10 lakh rupees in or for one date appearance, one will be appearing for a minute or 2 minutes, 10 lakh rupees charge, they will be able to execute such things in court. So Naini Palki wala, the today's yeah. There is one other lawyer also. I know some of the lawyers who are taking 10 lakh rupees just to appear, and in advance they will take. They are not taking fees for your win or lose in court. So the doctors, whether the medicine is working or not, they are taking consultation fees and all, everything. Lawyers are taking money in advance because after the date is over, client will not give the money. This is the rule. This is the rule. Service. Lawyer is taking money just to appear. But of course, lawyer has to save his repo. That is why one studies. One has the proven credentials. Hmm? You may change the lawyer. You may change the lawyer. Yeah, so principle of natural justice says that right to defense is there. So for this lawyer is required. So you cannot be judge of your own case, but you can be lawyer of your own case. So you can be Rustam of your case. Rustam, the movie of Akshay Kumar. There is one movie wherein the client himself defended and he was allowed to speak by court. But lawyers service is required, and if lawyer you cannot afford, then of course the government lawyer will be given to you, who are very kind of low profile people, and they will not be taking interest in your case because money is not given. Hmm. That's how it happens, and the court understand it, and then court take interest at its own, and no one can question the court. Only the higher court can pull them as part of their mistake that they have done, but only when they have done some mistake. Through course, through the case, they will come to know. It is not that directly telephonically what are you doing and all this. Court is a kind of very defined territory. Even the mistake is there, grammatical mistake in the application, they can reject whole application. The if one line is going out of the margin, they can reject whole application. Have you seen Jolly LLB? Jolly LLB, there is a movie, very kind of, laughing stock movie, Jolly LLB. So it is good movie. One Farji. Hmm? So if you have done LLB, you can practice in any court of India. Hmm? Bar exam is different one. Bar exam is different. Completing LLB and registering one name in Bar Council of India, you are. No, in India it is not so. You complete your LLB, you start practicing by registering the name. Maybe in some state or so, bar council of bar exams are there, but maybe for certain qualification, because there is one qualification that you can be judge. I have given you this dictation. Yeah, the 7 years qualification is there, right? To be a judge in district, 10 years experience as a lawyer. Yeah, there may be some intermittent gap also, but what I feel that it should be not consecutive, but yeah, in together that way. But there are things like if you are going outside for study for 2 years, you will give the application. There will be 2 year vacuum in the court, but it will be allowed. Then your past experience will also be counted. No, corporate lawyers are different. Corporate lawyers, I tell you, you have purchased this pen, it's not working. So consume means you have complained. So consumer court and all. So they will be having representation, replying to the representation on the application. So every big blue chip company is having, you know, a big club of the lawyers. So they deal with that IPR issue and all. Many things are many issues are there. So legal nitty-gritties are there. So corporate lawyer taste is totally different. Of course, tons of money you can earn there too, if you are able to contest the company case and can win it. So the corporate lawyers are two type. Okay, so basically consumer court and all, if you are going, so you are not basically registering directly there, but there is a lawyer there in the consumer court. You are with them, and you can just put the application that I am also a lawyer. That way it is happening, number one. Number two, that you are corporate lawyer and you also registered your name in Delhi High Court or any high court, so you are also lawyer there. It may happen. Corporate lawyer and so both the things can be parallel. Both the things can be parallel. But how can you be a lawyer until unless you are able to not, if you are not registering your name to the bar council of any court, you cannot be a lawyer. You're getting the point. So that's how it is. So there are meetings of bar council. You are not getting any case, but you are there in court. Then also you are a lawyer. There's no problem in that. When you go any of the court, many of the kind of hanky-panky lawyers are approaching you. Please take the case. I will give you 1 rupee. Peters in Hyderabad. Peters, Peter. Petitioners. Okay. Okay. They don't have any place to sit. That's how it is. Peter. Okay. So Article 22 is important, right? So like if I connect them to Article 20, 21 and 22. So 20 was about 3 protection, ex post facto law, self-incrimination and all. That too in court. But you will be coming in court only when Article 22 has been executed, that you have been arrested or detained. Yes or no? And before that you are in common life, living the life. So normal life, arrested, and then protection in the court. So first this protection will work and then this protection will work. Have you understood the combination of these three? Okay. Now the second category is also over. If we talk about the third category of fundamental right. Third category of fundamental right talks about right against exploitation. Right against exploitation. Okay. Now right against exploitation, Article 23, Article 24. These two articles are there. Article 23 talks about that trafficking in any format is a punishable offense. Now what do we mean by trafficking? Trafficking means selling body or body part or exploitation of body. So in its brute sense, it is understood at like selling the body for the sex workers and all, right? So this is the in its brute sense, but its meaning is bigger. So for example, I used the word begar. Begar means employee without payment. You have kept someone but you don't pay anything. Then underpaid labor. is also trafficking. You're getting my point? And then forceful labor, like you are giving money to the labor, but labor is not willing to work. This is also trafficking. So for example, you are one of the person is sex worker. You are giving the money, but one is not happy from his work, but under pressure one is working. It is also trafficking. It also means its modern sense that giving injection to a child of like 14, 13-year-old or even 7 to 8-year-old for early sexual maturity, hormonal maturity. There are injections. So all of a sudden children are disappearing from society. So that's what the was the main racket. The trains were used to, like from Nepal, the people were brought in India and vice versa. Okay, so certain things are there. So in some of the nook and corner of some of the states like Rajasthan and all, the peoples are brought in Delhi like that. Okay, so and then another modern sense of trafficking is just advertisement through social media for that the basically, you know, the person is available to be purchased. This is one thing. In its modern sense, trafficking also means liver and kidney. Without information, like when you went to the doctors and you are complaining here that your stomach is paining, so your doctor told that no, there is some problem, I have to give you local anesthesia, no, general anesthesia, and it will be over, like there is some problem. So you told that I don't have money, so doctor told that don't worry, give me money later on. So you are also happy. Without money, operation done. So in operation, one kidney removed, and that kidney was required by doctor's western friend who gave him 10 lakh rupees. But there are thousands of kidney required. So doctor started counseling the rickshaw puller and all. In body there are many things which are to be removed, and you are as healthy as you are. So rickshaw puller, then why should I do this? 10 lakh rupees or 5 lakh rupees. So 5 lakh rupees, one kidney. One kidney removed. Okay. So kidney can be stolen also without information, and through counseling one has been convinced to sell it. So for example, 10 lakh rupees you are getting, 2.5 lakh rupees you have given to the rickshaw puller who just believe into this spurious liquor concept. 2.5 lakh spurious liquor daily evening consuming. So this is a racket. Big amount. That's what I am saying. So kidney racket. So Western country life is very expensive, and they take liquor, liver transplantation, new liver required. No, liver is the largest gland after skin in the body, right? And liver has immense capacity of regenerational thing, but beyond a cutoff, one cannot tolerate things. So there are things like liver cirrhosis and all. So then half of the liver is cut and new liver is stitched to it, and liver just very in a rapid manner join with the other part, the newly added part, and the healthy liver has been cut from another person. Yeah. And that another person's liver will be regenerated to the full length. But in kidney you have to remove whole kidney. For liver also, because liver is here, you have to make a cut here. That's it. Half of the portion you can. So liver is the largest gland. If your liver is healthy, half of the liver is sufficient for you to, like the lower portion wherein pancreas and all are not there, and it is normal liver only. So liver cells are what are the cells doing? This liver is nothing but a large filter after kidney. It is absorbing poison, it is absorbing toxic effect of the food, urea and all, whatever you are having, tea. So the dietary foods, dairy farms food like paneer and all, liver is having pressure. Liver is happy when you are having vitamin C more, like oranges, lemon. Okay. So when you are having fat, you eat fat. To cut it, always vitamin C is required in form of, lemon, oranges, the, other things like, yeah, there are fruits. Yeah, kiwi also. So liver is happy when you are having lots of fruit. Liver need not to work. Liver work a lot when you are having concentrated form of dairy products like full cream milk, which is not fine. Which is not fine. Just hold on, there is an important call. Okay. So, so flash trade is trafficking. Hmm? It is illegal. So prostitute and flash trade both are different thing. So one is call girl, say for example. The call girl is not a registered prostitute. This is the crime. But if there is a lady visitor in your house, how will you define the person as call girl? This is also a thing. You may be under trap that a girl is coming and making you and cry that this person has brought me forcefully here, and then you are in the dock, and there is a police friend already in the background, and one girl knows that you have lots of money, then to save your respect and image you will be giving money. So that's how it is also a racket. But when you talk about a prostitute who is registered one, you are safe legally. You are safe legally. Another thing is that you are bringing a person as slave, lady slave, right? As far as the things are within house, then fine. But one thing, if reported once, then there will be a problem. What happened to this Ram Rahim, Asaram Bapu, all Babas and all? That's how it is. Who says that you should not be out as a sexual pervert, but you should be out? What Sanjay Dutt, Vijay Mallya, they are out as what they are actually. The problem is that when you do things in the garb of religion and you make people fool, then there is a problem. You can be Salman Khan. People are mentally ready to take you that way. You need to understand. Truth is axiomatic. You are what you are. Then there is no problem. That's how it is. Reality? Yeah, so slavery is also kind of trafficking. No, no, domestic workers are. No, they are taking the money. They are not slave. Domestic workers. If they are reporting it, then yes, definitely it is trafficking. But they should have proof. They should have proof for things. Okay? So that's how it is. Now, connected to this, there is Article 24. Article 24 says that no employment of any child, you can say no dangerous employment of any child below 14 years of age. Right? No dangerous employment of any child below 14 years of age. Right? What does it mean? It means yeah. So see this word dangerous. It means you can employ the child in some of the prospective work which is complementary for child's health and mental health. For example, sports, dance, okay, boogie woogie dance, singing competition, art competition. It is complementary. But like mining, okay, tea shops, papu, everywhere you will find papu, right? So it is dangerous activity. Dangerous in the sense either psychological harm or physical harm. In mining, physical harm. In tea shop, maybe psychological harm, because the child is thinking that I am not studying, but child is busy in doing some of the non-productive work, non-cognitive work. Yeah, and it is going hand in hand with Article 21A, 6 to 14 years of age. Free and compulsory education is available for the child. And why you will be employing the child in any kind of dangerous activity? But there is a mother who cannot work, lost everything, but they are hand to mouth. They don't, their hands are not there, their legs, mother's leg are not, and mother is having only one baby boy. Baby boy means boy, right? If the baby boy is not working, they both are dying. You are getting my point or not? So the mother is asking the government that please give us permission to die because we don't have anything, and constitution also prohibit my child to have any work, so no one is employing. How it should be balanced? So it has been balanced that way that a child can work who is below 14 years of age, any work which is not negative in terms of health or the mental health. So the child will be starting in evening, will be working in the morning, or vice versa. So morning is school, evening is school concept is there. You might have seen in the every red light when person is coming, not begging, but they are selling something. Even if you give them money, they will take it, and you ask them, okay, we don't require any product and all, they will take it because it is a kind of begging, which is an offense in India. Begging is an offense, but how many beggars police will be arresting? All the and the beggar want that you should arrest us. You means all beggars should be arrested. So in the prison, at least they will be having guaranteed food, shelter, also everything. Okay, but police is having kind of tacit. So they are not begging directly, right? They are selling something. Mafia. There's a mafia under whom they are working. So that's what is the case basically. Okay. So Article 25 is very important for Article 21A also to work together. So these are the two. Yeah. So one is working, one is studying also together. So in Kamla Nagar market, there Delhi University, adjacent to Delhi University, Ansraj College, Kamla Nagar market is there. So many of the child you will find, right? You will find that way that they are having weight machine, 1 rupee or 2 rupee they will charge, and they are studying by the side of the weight machine also. Weight machine is this big, so they are sitting along with the weight machine, they are working. So that's how it happens. And the weight machine has been provided by some of the person who is the mafia. So the articles like toy or small thing, pen and pencil, the mafia is providing them. That's how it is happening. Now, if a salesperson has been hired, salesperson will be asking for 200, 300 rupees. They have been hired for free. That's how it is. If one salesperson has been hired, say for example, here you will be finding the roadside, small shops. They are working. Either they are owner or some person is giving them 200, 300 rupees a day. But for free, they are getting small child to work whole day or half day. That's how it is on. So some child are non-productive, but many childs are productive. So collective amount is seen. It is illegal. Sometimes police is knowing, but police is not reporting. Some of the mafias are into healthy psychology, but generally mafias are not. Okay, that's how it is. Anyway, now after this, there is another category. This is fourth category. Rights of religion. Article 24 to 28. No, 25 to 28. We have discussed 24. These four rights. These are rights of religion connected to religious right. The preamble also provide the freedom, the liberty connected to religion. Yes or no? The secular word we have discussed in preamble. So see, Article 25 says that anyone or everyone has right to practice a religion of choice. One can believe, means conscience, in one religion. One can profess that religion, and one can promote that religion, or all of them. So if you believe that you are Hindu, you are Muslim, you are Christian, or you are God in yourself, you can believe. The judiciary is saying that these rights are in two categories. This is within the body, and these rights are outside the body, in the behavior, in the expression. So conscience is no matter for us. Judiciary is saying, you believe that you are God, you are whatever, you are Brahma, Vishnu, Mahesh, you are Jesus, you are things, whatever. There is no problem. Within house, you can believe yourself. You can say to your mama, your papa, the siblings, that I am God. Worship me. Give me everything. There is no problem. But when you are outside and disturbing the society that I am God, then there is a problem. So there are followers. There are followers. I tell you how it is. If you go as a Krishna outside, and if you say to other people that I am Krishna, and if you say to the young girls that I am Krishna, you are all my gopis. You understood gopis? Lord Krishna. Lord Krishna had 1,000 girlfriends. And there is a day celebrated as Janmashtami. You know that? So we worship Krishna. But maybe these were real girlfriends or not, but he was kind of that person who was romantic. But then girls knowing Krishna and all, they will be slapping you hard. Go to hell. Yes or no? And you are imposing it forcefully that no, I am Krishna. You don't know that. Then they will be reporting and all the girls will be taking you to pink booth. This man is claiming himself to be Krishna. Please tell him what is he all about. So, practicing a religion in unhealthy format is not allowed. It is an expression. Hmm. The 6-year-old guy. So yeah, Bageshwar Dham Baba. Yeah, 26-year-old guy. So when many followers are there, they are worshipping you. You don't have any bad intention of exploiting the person or extorting the money or doing anything wrong. Then how will you be arrested? If society is believing you that you are Krishna, all thousands girls of old Rajendra Nagar believing that yes, you are Krishna, that what pink booth can do? No. So forceful activity is illegal. So you are practicing fast for 9 days. No one can stop you. But you are asking your child to practice fast for 9 days. And child is crying loud that no, I need food. Making the child to practice fast for 9 days is wrong practice. If another adult has reported this matter and child has also spoken to the police that no, I don't want, then you will be consulted by police. Yeah. So there are acceptance factors which work. Hmm? Yeah. So, for example, there is one fest in Muslim known as Tazia. Known as Tazia. Right? So, Tazia is a celebration wherein person beat himself in Muslim. As if I have done many things wrong, so God is punishing me and I am the one agent of God punishing me. So the whip is used. Whip, chabuk, to beat. You see the Google video about Tazia. Yeah. Blades. Yeah. On the body, the deep cuts. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Deep cuts on body are there. Deep cuts. So there many people are dying out of profuse bleeding. Yeah. So they are so deep into their religion, they cannot see the real practical harm. So that's what the animal sacrifice, the bull taming, jallikattu, practicing a religion in a kind of cogent, justified, convincing way, accepted way, that's fine. Then Mathamma in your Telangana, yeah. So Mathamma, who is Mathamma? A girl who is undressed by five so-called priest boy. Why are you doing it? And there are thousands of Mathammas in that state. Now, what is the kind of belief in it? I really don't know. And what is the fate of this Mathamma? They don't have any place to sleep. They are sleeping into the temple premises. Then they are exploited. They don't have things to eat. Then they are depending on the begging and all. All Mathammas are asked to beg door to door, give me some food article to eat. So this is how it is happening. So blindfold religious practices are not really good. Okay. So court can intervene. What about the professing? Profess means you became priest and you are explaining the religious text, the vernacular text, to the people in simple language. So you are called as a priest, you are given some offering also. So you are professing, you are selling agarbatti, dhoop, flowers and all outside the temple, you are professing. You are selling the statues of the god, goddesses, professing. But it has to be again in an accepted way. Again in an accepted way, not in the negative manner. Then again the promotion of your particular religion, then fine. Political statement, just a political statement. Hmm? Code cannot. Hmm. 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 I did not really understand the real question. They are violating it. So that's what I'm saying. In the election rally, if someone has said something wrong, then opposition will be bringing the thing to the notice of the election commission, attracting their disqualification, rejecting their nomination paper. Outside the election, one MLA or MP has said this, so one will be rendering public apology. One thing. Second thing, some action can be taken against them. Then third is that it can be ignored or it can be discussed, the interpretation out of that statement. But if one person has said that there is a nuance of a religion, particularly this practice, and for this reason they should be wiped out, then there will be a debate. There will be a debate. Many people say something wrong in the debate, in outer. Like many people, apart from the union ministers and all, they don't have any kind of general sense of speaking. So Modi will not be speaking such thing, never be speaking. But Modi is also doing the same thing what other people are doing. But only thing is that how diplomatically and to what extent you are correct diplomatically. So the political correct statements are to be spoken always. This is something which is hmm. Gujarat, the PM Modi series you are talking about just 2 3 days back. It has been brought down from YouTube and other things. Yeah, so the day before yesterday I was telling about in Article 91A PIB Press Information Bureau and MIB Ministry of Information and Broadcasting. So they have fact clearing unit PIB, fact clearing unit FCU. So if they are coming to something wrong, like to them that is a neutral one which is wrong, but there is a government intervention through FCU that bring this information down because it is defaming the Prime Minister. But actually the party is dented. So Gujarat riot, everyone know that why and how it was done. It was from both the side. It was done in retaliation. Yes or no? You know, Gujarat riot, what happened in that? So there was a political support in that. And that time Chief Minister was none but PM Modi. Okay. So that's how it is. But we cannot write all this fodder directly in the exam coming back. Huh. So, so promotion means you can promote your religion, like telling something good about your religion to you, then it's fine. But you are not able to hear or you not want to hear, then I will be tying you to the chair, and on the tip of the gun, I'm asking you to hear what I'm saying about my religion and asking you to convert yourself to my religion. Forceful conversion is means it is also a promotion, which is not allowed. Forceful conversion. Hmm. See, I tell you, in the Britisher times, the fishermen in the coastal area, they were never given respect by Hindu also. You need to accept it. When they were having lots of money with them because high seas and all smuggled gold and fisheries, everything. They are not. They are part of touchability, not untouchability. Their color is dark because of they are living in coastal area, salt and salt and salt, DNA effect, then black, black, black. So kind of apartheid system, racial discrimination. They were never given respect. Britishers identified it. So what they did, they asked them to convert themselves to Christianity. They made big churches where in education they are speaking English, they are treating themselves in a good way. Okay, yes. So many of the coastal area, if you go, many churches you will find, and they are all Christians who were earlier fishermen, and you don't treat them as at par people, but as touchables. Okay, so what happens? Like it happened in Jammu Kashmir also. Many Kashmiri Pandits were converted into Muslim overnight because they did not want to leave the ancestral property and loops there. What will they be coming here in plane? And what will they be doing of the religion? Now, after this BJP came to power, what the operation they started, return back to home, Ghar Wapsi operation, which failed. Okay, so Kashmiri Pandits, their massacre took place who were not converting themselves, and those who converted to the other religion, for them there was a chance to come back to Hindu fold. And when they are coming back to Hindutva, then only they can believe into saffron thing, and then only the BJP vote bank politics. So that's how it happens. Religion means nothing but politics today. Nothing. Yeah. Christianity. Yeah. So Christianity is fine. I believe that they are having educational sense of religion. I'm not putting off my shoes or chappal when I am entering church, but I need to do it when I am entering temple, mosque, whatever and whatnot. I don't want to actually put off my shoes. I'm happy that in church at least it doesn't happen that way. But then there is something wrong, that right to privacy is not honored, that the father or the person can hear all your secrets. And only in Catholic one. Okay. So there were some cases like every time there are cases, but everywhere nuances will take place some way or the other. Because of this, only two fest, ether and that's it. Only two. That's fine for things, and that is a kind of celebration only. And no fasting, I think, in Christianity. That's good. We are also sending our children for education in Christian schools. Okay. No, I enjoy every religion. Many of my friend, okay, cake and all, and Sunday enjoyment and all. Yeah, yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what minority article 29 and 30. I'll tell them here. So I just got to know that how smart play they had on the name of religion, and it is good. I think that every religion, say for example, small practices. Why are you burning dead body? It's causing lots of pollution and also lots of wood, ghee and all required. Wood is not there for person to cook their food, but it is important for burning the dead body. That is why the electric chamber and all. Then it's fine. But lots of pollution. It's good to bury the dead body. Body is fermented, the soil is fertile. Fine. So deeply you do it, and on that land, that agricultural land, you should use it for agriculture. And agricultural land is having more and more sheets of soil. It's not decreasing. Maybe because the flood is there, that's why the soil erosion is there. But you do it deep inside. No, so then it will not be causing, soil getting fertile again. Body, if you can believe into the open defecation concept to improve the fertility of the soil in the village, that is why it is so. Y- And open defecation is resulting into many kind of undignified thing. And for the woman also, it is not fine, and it is causing lots of, diseases, open defecation. But then people were believing that it will be improving soil fertility. Okay, it is improving soil fertility. Otherwise, everything is of NPK formation. Body is also of NPK. So if body is fermented, it is getting and converted into soil again. What is harm in that? That graveyard will be the fertile most land. I tell you, fertile most land. So that is why religion should allow that this land after 10, 20 years will be used for that purpose. And I believe that the body should be offered to the shark and all, they eat it. Hmm? So the permanent graveyard concept should not be there. So I tell you, say for example, 100 acres of land you are having, and 100 acres of land agriculture is there. So for 5 years you keep on switching, then it is fine. What is the problem in that? There's no problem. But yes, people come and offer the flower. So sometimes I also don't believe in it. It should not be resulting into kind of any practical dent to the environment or to the people. Hmm. Yeah. No, 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 not the superstition. I tell you, they know that they cannot keep this thing away, or they cannot cure the people's mentality to walk away from certain blindfold practices. But they are innovatively thinking that how it is done and how it can be done. So, for example, statue immersion in water. So, IITN has made one of the statue out of a soil which is easily immersed in water, and they are having water tub wherein the Ganesha statue is submerged or merged in water. One IITN did this. Okay, so engineer and all will not be getting into the religious fold, but in the philosophical fold. Philosophy is having some grain of truth in itself. Psychology is having, but not the religion. You can shape the religion as logical one. There is no harm in it. Religion is good. It puts a cap on your satanic, activity inside you to be disciplined. Otherwise, what is the difference between animal and social animal? The social concept is important, and for that, religion is important. So, Article 25 is all about that, but it is a software only. It is a software only. But when we talk about Article 26, it is hardware. Why it is hardware? Because Article 26 says that anyone or everyone can manage religious institutions. Religious institutions. What do we mean by that? Managing religious institutions? No. It means religious institutions, yeah, temple, mosque, church, like that. So you will be going to worship your God inside your home, or there can be a very lavish temple wherein you see the temple and you have motivation to worship more. Akshardham temple or very big church, or there is one Lotus temple, and beside Lotus temple there is one another church, big church. Okay, so managing religious institution is the right of a person, and it requires lots of movable and immovable property. Movable and immovable property. Immovable property means a building, infrastructure, a plot is required for this, right? The statue is also immovable kind of thing. Movable property means the donation, the bus, the staff there working. It also, it is required to manage them. Cleanliness of the temple or mosque premises. So when you go to this Gurudwara, which is very big one, it is very big if you have been to such a Gurudwara, nearby to this place only 2 kilometers away. Okay, so where there is one open aquarium also, poolside aquarium, very big one. You can take bath in it too. Okay, so managing religious institution means costly affair, and one day government come and says that we want to acquire this land because we need to make bridge or whatever, then your article 26 is violated. Then the government has to provide alternative land, or otherwise they have to mold the road, have to give the turn to the road so that religious monument is not destroyed. There is a rule in India that even if a temple is there in the middle of the road will have a curve, but the temple will not be destroyed, even a simple one. Okay, so that's how it is. And Keshavananda Bharati case was against this article 26, because Keshavananda Bharati, who was a priest in a temple in Kerala, so his land was going to the government and he didn't want his mutt to be destroyed, means the temple premise, right? So it is hardware. You can worship at home, you can worship in alone, loneliness. But if you are having big infrastructure, then what is the harm in it? Now, if we talk about Article 27, Article 27 says that no tax on any religious activity, no tax on any religious activity, the collection or the collected amount should not be used for the promotion of a particular religion. What does it mean? It means that whatever tax money is there with the government of India, it should not be used to promote a single religion, but we can promote every religion equally. So for example, Hajj pilgrims, Hajj, in Muslims, there is a place, Hajj. So earlier, the flight ticket in subsidized rate, some cash was given by the government to the Hajj pilgrims. For making temple, mosque, church, the land is given at the government rate. Yes or no? The government also believe in the religion. So, the tax money should not be spent for a single religion but all the religion. There is another thing that court has given the direction that for the Hajj pilgrims money will not be given. The same amount of money should be spent for the children's education of that community, not even other community. That is good. Education is important. Okay. And Article 27 is very important to make this activity free, so that everyone is able to believe into their own respective religion, which is very important. Then Article 28. Article 28 says that the religious instructions The religious instructions like morning prayer, like hymns, like mantras, okay, whatever, the lecture, holy lectures and all, someone or the crowd will not be forced to attend the morning prayer or any kind of religious instruction. It has to happen naturally. So in school and college, the morning prayer, if it is connected to a religion, it need not to be a forceful activity in a private college, in a government college, in a semi-government funded one. That is minority. In there it is compulsory, right? Okay. In some compulsory. In any of the minority one, they have to promote their religion. That is why they have opened it. Okay. But in general, government school or semi-government funded school or college, if it is done, it has to be done in very general way. If you don't want to attend it, you can. But as a child, you never believed in it. Otherwise, there were other sense to you that a child doesn't want to have there. So you are sitting alone in the class, and every class person is there in the prayer. So it is not allowed that way. You're getting my point? But if you are standing in the religious instruction gathering, you should not disturb it too. You should be late, or you should come early, or you should sit in an isolated place. That's another thing. Okay, so religious instructions can be made only an obligation for a person to attend, but not a compulsion. So these are the religious rights which are important, and every article is meant for it. So software, hardware, and no tax, and religious instructions. Now, if we talk about the fifth category of fundamental right, it is cultural and educational rights, and these are Article 29 and 30. Article 29 and Article 30. Now, Article 29 and 30, Article 29 says that no, not like this, the community whose script or language is in danger, that less number of speakers are there, then we will protect that, or the government will protect that language or script that is in danger. So tomorrow, if Hindi language is in danger, then government will protect it too. And no child will be discriminated for the purpose of admission in any kind of college or school only on the basis of his or her color, caste, gender, or place of birth. So it means even if it is minority or non-minority college or school, everyone is having freedom to get admission. Okay. Now, Article 29 is only. Huh? No, it is not about the Schedule 8. Schedule 8 is different. Article 29 and 30 are different. There can be a commonality of the language in Schedule 8 and Article 29. Schedule 8 is having those 22 languages as of now. What is the meaning of it? That there has to be a degree, there has to be a literature, there has to be some of the dedicated institutions to impart the training in that language. That's it. More fund, government fund. If we, and then for you, the exam is also there in that language. You're getting my point? As a UPSC aspirant. That's what is the meaning of scheduled language in Schedule 8. Here the meaning is different. Script and language both are different. Script of maybe English, but language may be of Hindi or vice versa. Now it is software, whereas Article 30 is hardware. Yeah. 29. Yeah. Modern dialect or languages? No. So what is the difference between dialect and language? So a language, if you claim one thing is to be language, then there has to be literature, there has to be epic document. Yes or no? There has to be sizable population speaking that language, right? There has to be independent script of it. And the one language, depending upon the common script like English and all, how it can be language. But of course it is Bodo, not Bodo. Many, yeah, Khasi and all, depending upon is the English script is there, but we have taken it that way. But Khasi is not in the Schedule 8. Not. Huh? So it is dialect. So it has to be based on the independent script. That's that's the main thing. There's no epic document. Epic document like Mahabharata or Ramayana, they have used this script in that epic document. Epic document. Epic document means age-old document. There has to be literature. Like English literature is there, Hindi literature is there, long history. Kabir Das, Tulsi Das. English literature, many of these scholars you have been taught in classes. No, no, there is no near possibility. Maybe a distant reality. Okay. Because there may be political reasons, but for political reasons also this population is not sizable. Population is not in big size. And there are other factors. You need to tell the script, you need to tell the literature, you need to tell about the sizable population, what all education thing is required. If you are having English as the script and you know English, then you give the exam in English. That is why English is not belonging religiously to India, but it is a common language. And if you are comfortable in English, then it is fine. The purpose is served. So have they designed the education curriculum, syllabus, books and all in their language like BSc chemistry, physics and math and all? They have not done anything. But some of the charismatic person from that area demanding that language is to be included. So tomorrow on the basis of that language there are further political demands. That's all the thing. But is it really connected to the development of the community? I really don't find. If the all community people are given government job, that is more, this is better. Yeah, so language should not vanish. Dialect may vanish. So of Hindi language, there are 1,000 dialects, but we don't worry about them. We just worry about the commonality of one thing, which is surviving for years and centuries. So basically it is something connected to other person. I am just discussing the development around me. Okay. So Article 30 is hardware for the software available. Article 30 says that there can be a recognition for minority on the basis of religion or on the basis of language at national level and at state level. Right? At national level and state level. So there can be religious minority, there can be linguistic minority on the national level as well as on the state level. And then there are 6 minorities like Muslim, Sikh, Parsis, Christian, Buddha and Jain. These 6 minorities are there in India so far. And we are protecting their script and language in the sense that any minority education institution, MEI, is there, and if government is acquiring their educational institute, their land and all, the amount should not be this less that they are having difficulty in making the similar minority education institution. There is a guarantee. Article 30 is giving. Such guarantee is not available for any other education institution, but for minority education institution. So for example, for Sikh we have Khalsa, for Muslim we have Madarsa, for Christianity we have Baptist, Catholic, Church, School and all, many BAV and all, right? Jesus and Mary College of Delhi University. So Parsi and all, I am not knowing the technical name. For Buddha and Jain there is no technical name. Mahavir, yeah, Mahavir, or yeah, there are many other names. Okay, so national and state both. There can be either a state or national or both. No. Private के लिए, for them they have to take the permission. It has to be recognized. So for example, I am a minority one, say for example, and I have opened one thing. So I will be giving proposal to the government and they will be giving me fund. Giving me fund means there is no 100% guarantee that they will be convinced, because so there will be all people opening MEI respectively. So MEI as an institution, you have been running it for 5 years. When sizable students are there, then there is a proposal, then the money can be given. Yes, so for example, Jamia Millia Islamia, Aligarh Muslim University, they were minority. Yeah, there can be a minority university too. There's no problem in that. There can be private minority education institution too. There can be government one. There can be semi-government one. So there are 3 categories. When there is government one, more restrictions is there. When there is private one, less restrictions are there. DAV is not funded one. It is private. 99%. Their community. Yeah. Bigger DAs of black money to white money conversion. Okay. So Article 15 and Article 30 both are different. 15 providing the reservation, whereas Article 30 is providing not the reservation but the protection. Minority community and reserved class community both are different. SC, ST, OBC, reserved class, they are not minority. Minorities are these. Now they can be reserved class also, but there may not be. So all Muslims are not OBC, ST or OBC. SC, ST, OBC, they are not. So minority one is different, reserved class are different. No Jain is OBC, no Buddha is OBC, no Christian, no Parsi, some Sikh, some Muslim. Only some Sikh or some Muslim are OBC. So no SC is there out of it. No SC, no ST. And ST, yeah, there may be a possibility in Christianity. Yeah. Who? SCs? Christianity? Yes, converted one. Yeah, controversy going on regarding. Hmm. If the conversion is there, why will they be claiming the reservation of the? No, after some years, it's not that their siblings will be able to claim, but not there. Because some person has converted to that community to avail the benefit of the reservation and minority one. No, their siblings, not them. Hmm. Next generation will get, but not them. At least 10 years time or something like that is there. So whatever resources we had and what best we could do at that time, we did. At least we had the guts to have this codified document. And we had the wisdom that let's make this parliament to change the constitution, that empowerment. And so far, so good. This Pakistan, we are doing good in comparison to that neonat baby. Mm. So lesser the competition, lesser the disturbance, more stability is there, more equality, more peace. Delhi like place when progress is more, the mental peace take backseat. That's how it is. But anyway, chalo, we wind up the class today. Fine. See you. No, Delhi. See, I tell you, Delhi is surrounded by many satellite cities like Ghaziabad, Faridabad, Mathura, Gurgaon, and all. People come and go, and people are coming from distant place to reside here. Then there are big government hubs, all the headquarters here available. So it is a democratic capital so far. Mumbai was having different, history altogether, right? Mumbai and this Gujarat. The Gujarat was more prosperous. The the laymen fishermen were not knowing that how and what they were, why they were exploited. All the benefits were but gradually they understood things, and that is why Mumbai now is more, or you can say, financial capital. And but Surat and all, they had Gujarat, so they have old money coming through their route. And also Gujarat was the first port, not of the Britishers one, but of the Portuguese. It was first one, nearest maybe. So that's how it is. Sure. In the fundamental rights, so Article 31 and 32, we have to discuss. Then we will be discussing DPSP. Okay.